Hey guys, well, welcome back for my stream. I was streaming before this for a couple of hours. For the ones of you that are joining from Onimaru stream, welcome. Stream is starting. Streamer, yeah. Sorry, we still had to figure out a couple of stuff. But everything seems to be working smoothly so far. So good, at least. This is my first time using the streaming on multiple platforms feature. I just hope that my internet and my PC are good enough to carry this. I'm not working or smooth. Well, it's we're getting there. Um, that being said, I'm going to broadcast on both channels and on Onimaru YouTube. The chat is shared, so I'm going to be able to keep an eye on the Twitch chats, not on the YouTube one, however. So I'm sorry, homies. If you want to say hi or something from YouTube, you have to join Twitch for me to see it. That being said, feel free to say hi, to follow the Onimaru Twitch channel. They're starting a new path, and it's really important that we make that growth possible. Or wait, well, not the entire of it, but just get it started. You guys should definitely follow them. Should everything should be in the title, in the streaming together feature, whatever. So yeah, I think hey Kasus, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Now that I think about it, oh my god, migration banned. Oh my god, these guys. Now that I think about it, true. Actually, the alerts are not going to YouTube either. That would be amazing because I don't want to create any issues for Team Onimaru's YouTube regarding the sounds because a lot of them are copyrighted. Where the alerts? No, they're not going. Oh, perfect, perfect. No water map. Oh, rude, rude. Hey, Shwandi, is there a team to this show match? So this is $1,000 show match, organized by Onimaru. The theme is basically just play all 5 games. Let the best win. One second. I have to. Prize pool split. There's going to be a map draft and a civ draft, so there's no specific theme, but they do have a couple of maps to pick from. 4v4. So I like this kind of show matches. They're just kind of filling in the need for some team game action, since we don't have too many tournaments going in. Sorry, was reading something. We don't have too much team game action in the scene, right? All the tournament scene is just filled with 1v1 tournaments. The show matches organized by Paradox were nice. I know Onimaru sponsored a couple of those as well. Now Onimaru is coming in hot with $1,000 show match. The split, yeah, that's what I was about to say earlier. The split is going to be $250 for each team, and then every win is an extra $100 for the winner. It's a level 5. The first map is going to be Arabia, and then each of these two picked 2 home maps, ban some maps that they do not want to play. Arena and Team Islands from Onimaru. Let's go. Tag going for a bit of a more chaotic maps, weird maps, African Waters, and Spiral. I've never seen these games being played in team games. Arena and Team Islands are kind of classics. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, I'll pin this. I'm gonna pin that, and also, oh my god, is Dave talking about Hoyo versus Daniela show match? No way, dude. I thought that was just something. Oh my god. Yeah, well, we're gonna talk about that afterwards. Oh my god. That's yeah. Hey, Tramont, Arthur, welcome, welcome. Hope you're gonna have a nice time. We're waiting for them to start picking the civs. There's no admin bans as far as I know. Let me double check if everything's okay. Yeah. So each team will ban 5 civilizations, and then we're gonna just jump to picks. Does that show match need sponsor? People have been throwing money around for it. Yes, actually. Uh, but we're gonna talk about that afterwards. After we finish our serious professional stream. We have some, but the more the better. Oh my god, dude. We went swiftly from talking about prizes to the draft. I came up with something. How about a mechanism when sides, player teams, can put bonus prize money on specific civs or maps? That could be interesting, but like it would have to be a show match. I can't even start to imagine the how annoying would be to set that up in a tournament, for instance. And while I'm saying this, I want you guys to let me know whenever there's like dropped frames or anything. If you guys have any issues whatsoever with the stream on this channel, on Onimaru's channel, or on the YouTube from Onimaru, just let me know, please. I'm still curious if my PC is able to just pump 3 streams at once, but well, we'll see. Just make sure you guys let me know, please. Will do. Nice, Loki. Thank you. So the bans are open. They weren't hidden, so we can have double bans. That being said, we have Chinese, Koreans, Khmer banned from Oni. Khmer, very good pocket save on open maps, and then just your usual flanks. No, we don't have super close maps. We don't have maps like Rage Forest. Arena is as good as it is, so I'm guessing Bohemian ban is just straight up for an arena flank. Spanish might be the other one. And I don't see oh well, Malay. Dravidians, Armenians, maybe something else to snack away. Guys, I feel like Wu in team games, oh my god, are pretty strong on Ketans. Interesting actually. Dravidian's first pick, of course, with Team Islands in the draft. What else could you have? Okay, 1 second. Will there be snipes? I don't think so, no. Let me open the bigger draft. Big pick. No, no, no. Like the snipes would appear up here, but no, there won't be any snipes. Nego, I think you should let everyone, every streamer that is covering the event, I think you should let them know to give a shout out to your channel if you want people to find out about it, or to include it in their titles or something. How many people per team? 4v4. I don't know if you heard me, Nego, or not, but I think that probably not. Persians, Huns, Georgians. Ooh, these are cavalry civs for open maps. I see. Honestly, Huns and Persians extremely good for um hybrid ones, just to switch from a nice boom on water to aggressive cavalry on land. Okay, everything's ready. So I'm just trying to see a couple of things. Boy, okay. Yeah, it is 4v4. Am I muted? Homies? Surely I'm not muted. Hey, Lecter. Yes, you're muted. Okay, no, but I mean, I was asking Punky. I'm muted. All right, all right. Okay. No one going for Wu. Oh, Onimaru just picked them. Now we're talking. Echo casting? No. It's going to be me and only me. Shu are nice as well to have for a hybrid map. I think they're good on both water and on land. They have a nice team bonus as well. Their food archers have +2 line of sight. So I mean that would be nice. You could partner up with Dave for some Canadian shenanigans, but I'm not streaming just on my channel. I'm streaming on Onimaru's channel as well. I'm not a free agent today, Cav. I'm too cool. Hey Jet, how's it going? Is there going to be a midweek madness this week? No, next week. I did put up an announcement only in the midweek madness Discord though. Maybe I should have put one on Twitter and on my channel. None this week. I'm sorry. There were some things coming up, and yeah, this week, unfortunately, we won't have a midweek madness. Let's not forget that the first map is going to be Arabia, and Arabia 4v4 has provided some really, really good games in the past. So make me join another Discord. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, Mikiki. How's it going? Spiral best map? Yeah, I'm curious to see it in team games. Oh, we're already going on Turks. We might start thinking about arena and what are we gonna play. Hey, Jero. No, these are all team games for before all games. It's good to have you here, though. Arena worst map, though. Not in team games. Not in team games. It does go to probably a very, very similar meta with Arabia, maybe. Like you often see, well, not with Arabia. There's not going to be any major feudal events. Maybe some flanks will tower rush, but not the pockets. Pockets are usually just going FC and into either boom, either castle and unique unit. If maybe the flank tower rushed and they managed to get in, or they could go there with siege as well. It's humans have an amazing boom. Lithuanians have an amazing boom, but again, it seems like Lithuanians are just great for hybrid maps. I can't believe we're up to a point where we have 50 civs, guys. There's just so many things to pick from. I have no way, Mikiki. Mikiki subscribed at tier 2 for 6 months in advance. Holy Mikiki. Claps in the chat. Claps in the chat for Kiki. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Also, best month to do so. Subs are on a discount, but thank you, Mikiki. Appreciate you so, so much. Canada Meetup was an absolutely fantastic time. It was really, really fun. We absolutely want this to be maybe an annual thing, or buying tier 2 is the cheapest way to get a luxury car. Yes, exactly, exactly. Oh, that's really funny. Oh, Burmese could be for arena from Tug as well. Vietnamese are probably good on African waters. I'm not entirely familiar with the map. Do you start with? No, you start with ATC. African waters is that super aggressive map in the middle, and you have like 4 lakes in the corners. What could Vietnamese could be good for? Arena. Rattan archers slap. Slabs are again amazing pocket booming civ. The Bulgarians, Magyars, those are probably going to be for tiny bit more open maps. I get tier 3, but I live in the desert, so no use for an accompanying giga yacht. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Tier 3 is for Just for those, or for the electric scooter enjoyers. Hey Janosh, how's it going, homie? Good to see you here. This could be good for Team Islands, but usually the flanks go. Usually on Team Islands, you see the flanks going for galleys, and Biz have a bonus on fire ships. And you can put them on pockets. Pockets usually go fire ships, but pockets also have to boom, also have to go for unique units and powerful units. And I feel like Byzantines are not the way to do so. I could see, if we're looking at Team Islands, I could see Persia. Persia is a S tier pocket there. I could see Hans as well. I could see Saracen. No, Saracens are flank. How did the cake pickup go? Oh my god. Oh my god. Of course, Axel had to come with me to pick up the cake. Um, because I begged everyone to stay in the car, but Axel was like, "There's no way in hell I'm missing this." And I barely convinced him not to film. First of all, second, I told him that how many cake pickups are going to be for Daniela at 4 p.m. Like it's just going to be my cake in a box. She's gonna handle me the cake, and I'll say thanks, and that's going to be it. But no, of course, when it's a pre-order cake, the box is open, and the cashier looks at it and giggles and looks at me and asks me, "Is this everything okay?" And then like I can't even look at her. I just stare down. I was like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah, it's okay, it's okay. Just don't prolong my pain." And Axel's just dying there, asking me, "No, no, no, look again. Are you sure this is the right cake?" Yes, I'm sure. Let's go. Oh my god. It was an adventure. It was an adventure, guys. Yeah. Damn, it was fun though. It was. I'll talk a bit more after the show match about it. And where's the picture? It's in my Discord. So if you're interested in that, chop chop, chop chop. Wait, what happens if both of the channels have command exclamation mark Discord? I guess the bot just is triggered on both channels. I'm not sure Team Onimaru has one though. Let's find out. Yeah, but I don't think they have one. Oh my god, I can hear myself. Yeah. Okay, so draft ready. 18. 1 second. 18, 19, 20, 40, 50. Okay, every single sieve is used. Every single sieve is used. For Bulgarians. Yeah, Bulgarians were like, that kid that doesn't get to be picked in the football team and just automatically goes to one of them. As picked as always. I mean, Bulgarians could go for a boom into Conics into their cavalry is great as well. Stirrups. Imagine just raids everywhere in the late game. That's pretty good. Music muted. Um, it was just very very low. But and that is true. In this scene, I don't have the music. Okay, should be fine now. It should be fine. We're probably going to start soon. What's the fifth map? The first map is Arabia. Afghanis. The first map is Arabia. These are all home maps. Chaos Pit banned. I would have loved to see a Chaos Pit. Are Tatars not highly rated in team games? Not really, no. They could go for stab lancers from the pocket. They could go for knights as well. Hey, Frozen Flame. Not really. No, we we just partnered for this event since Onimaru doesn't have an official caster anymore. They just wanted a caster for this event, and they contacted me. There's no contract, no agreement between me and the team so far. I'm just casting for them for this event, but I'm not their media partner. I'm happy to have you here and joining. Thanks, Dogao, for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Let me see if they started the lobby yet. Yep. Okay, so Team Onimaru is already in the lobby, ready to rumble. We have Vinch, freaking Andy, Lewis, and Dogao. What a stacked team. Okay, Andy absolutely trolled with his last couple of matches, apparently, because he's lower than 2k5. But we all know that he's probably at least 2k6, 2k7. And look at that, their elos. Oh, what a team. Dogao is 2700. Lewis 27 plus, Vinch 28 plus. That team average is slapping. We're waiting for Tag. I'm assuming MBL will be playing. I'm assuming Sito will be playing. Maybe Sorakuma. And I don't know who's actually the fourth player from them. Also, speaking of Tag, I saw that Razy parted ways with Tag. I saw an announcement on Twitter today, this morning. Mihai, true. Yeah. Oh my god, how could I forget about Mihai? Poor dude. Even went online on Twitch, and I saw that he went online on Twitch to share to stream this show match. Oh no, Mihai, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Titanic, yeah. Hey subs, how's it going? Okay, we have Sito, we have Sorakuma, 2700. Well, can we just all appreciate how much Sorakuma evolved in the last year, last couple of months, especially, but in the last year. I think ever since Sito and MBL, well, probably especially Sito, is one of the known coaches in the scene. He's a well-known, he's a good coach. So I think Sorakuma even declared that for previous tournaments they were training with each other. Sorakuma's progress is amazing, and Aosito actually has to watch his back. There's only around 40 elo difference between them. It's crazy. Hey, Charon, welcome back. Happy you're here. So early as well. Are you not working today? Or not that I mind. Not that I mind. It's great to have you here. Let me see something really quick. Yes, you should really make sure that you're following Team Onimaru. I know I've said that a couple of times, but yeah. Hey, Giovanni. Greetings from Mexico. Hello, hello. Bienvenido. You know if Kingston will play? Um, I'm not sure actually. Maybe Nigo is around to answer that question. I'm not sure if he will play, but I mean, I imagine they will kind of switch. Onimaru has way more players than just these four. I think they will alternate. To be fair, I'm not sure about his availability. Hey, invincibility. Hey, hey. Yeah, you guys were right. Mihai is the fourth player. Hey, Atomic. Welcome back. Okay, lobby's full. We're getting ready to start. Like I said, first map is going to be Arabia. They're probably just consulting about the civs. So I see Maya there. I can't possibly imagine Maya somewhere else other than Arabia. It's great. It's aggressive. Maybe paired even with Ethiopians. Why not? There's not too many other super aggressive archer civs, and my Ethiopia would be great. On Arabia, that is, of course, you have. I think African Warriors is quite aggressive as well. But on these maps where you have water as well, you have hybrid play. You could use civs like Malians maybe on the flank. It would be better. Inca. Inca, now that I think about it, could be good for Arabia as well. Maybe Onimaru doesn't want to ruin two civs from the top row. Yeah, could be something like other Maya Vietnamese. Can you guys imagine Mayan skirms? Mayan imperial skirms, that is. I think that would be good. They started. It's going to be Ethiopians Vietnamese. Okay, we're not overstacking. We're not overstacking scrim bonuses. It's going to take 2 seconds here to update the capture age layout. So bear with me. In the meantime, I see the civs on my second screen. I can tell you guys what is this going to be about. Dogao is going to play as flank. Lewis is going to be his pocket. And Vinch on the other flank with Andy his pocket. That's going to be the roster for Team Onimaru. And then Mihai is going to play on the flank for Taiwan with Sito as his pocket, while MBL is all the way on the other flank with Sora Kuma as his pocket. This is a play all 5 format. Remember, Showmatch. We have Onimaru Sports versus Taiwan. One second. Oh, Lord. Okay, we're getting ready to start here. Wait, why can't I do this? Not relevant. I can fix this for the next game. I can fix this. Not relevant. We're getting ready to start, guys. Game number 1, like I said, Arabia. I'm just going to try to catch up with the live game really quick here. And while I'm trying to catch up with the live game, we have Vietnamese from Winchester. Vietnamese means that they know where their opponents are. So they, we might even see some laming, exactly. But actually the lame is from the opposite team. Wait, why is the music still on? An eagle was forward from MBL. Wow, no one saw that one coming, huh? MBL selling a boar? Can be possible, and a goose. Wow, that's just ruthless. It's chicken Arabia, guys. So, I mean, that's still something. I think losing a boar with chicken Arabia might mess up your builds quite badly. It's way easier to have a more, I don't know, stable build with pushing deer. Losing access to that and to a goose and to one of your huntables. Yeah, look at Winchester. Now he has to walk all the way here, all the way back to the TC, just trying to gather the food. And he is the only one that hasn't clicked up yet. That will make you think about it. He is getting Loom, but his opponent that just basically has an extra boar is already on the up there. On the way to the next stage, I mean. So, Civ-wise, like I said, we have Winchester with Andy on the same side. It's Vietnamese with Franks. Very, very good lineup here for Arabia. However, again, can't stress this enough. The fact that Winchester lost a boar might reflect in his timings regarding the archers. Could compensate by having extra HP on the archers, extra HP on the scouts from the pocket. They will be facing Aztecs and Wei. Wei will have a very good eco setup here with having extra villagers for every eco upgrades. It's not up to feudal age yet, but we're getting there. In the meantime, on the other flank, we have double range, of course, as expected from Dogao. He's playing as Ethiopians. His pocket is Lewis playing as Romans. Speaking about great eco, Romans are here to bring the 5% handicap from their Civ bonus. They are facing Mihai playing as Shu and Sito, his pocket, playing as the Slavs. I was talking about how good of an eco Slavs have it as well. This is a very, very bad hill for Winchester to be on. This is exactly what I was about to say. You either, if you're thinking about walling, or if you're thinking about placing buildings part of the walls, you have to do it somehow to ensure that the opponent's military, the opponent's siege, towers, anything, doesn't get on this hill, because that's goodbye main gold for you. We have the only one range on MBL's side. Interesting. I do expect to see a second one soon, because in team games that's basically the meta. Great snipe on that archer. Left that archer with what, 9 HP. Another scout could finish the job. But like I said, you see, Winchester's timing was a tiny bit off, so this spear will still be able. Feels like MBL is playing this a bit like a 1v1, sending 2 archers and a spear. 2 archers and a spear is not a big deal when the opponent is on 2 ranges. Vietnamese ranges with extra HP on the units as well. Blacksmith early as well, so fletching will be soon. And while MBL is just walling himself and doesn't care too much. In a team game, you can just play it like a 1v1. Because in a team game, if you wall yourself, then the snowball will just happen into your pocket's base, and you never want the pocket to take that much damage. I feel like if he has the mobility units, the strong units and knights, they will be able to do a lot of damage. You don't want your pocket to be slowed down just because your flank walled out, and because his timing was off. This being said, Lewis lost 1 Vil. Dogao lost 1 Vil as well. Sito's probably initial scout killed all of those. No. That mess. Lewis has a good number of scouts already. Okay, everyone is kind of like on par. MPL with a couple of archers joining Sorakuma in the middle to go straight for Freaky and his base. No resident sleepers on my watch. No resident sleepers, Sharon. No. Can we just talk about Dogao's archer number? Dogao is a fantastic flank player. We've seen it in the Showmatch. Oh, but this is amazing from Andy. Yes, military might come forward, but that mess of scouts killed exactly 6 units. 2 of them eco. 2 of them eco. He will be forced to make a tower on the berries, but you know what? It's a tower on the hill that kind of protects the entry inside his base, so that's gonna be good and everything. Loses a Vil as well. But you know what? Winchester is here with archers, because Winchester's not being attacked by MBL. That's for sure. So his archers were close by. Was that a second Vil loss? I think it was. Andy just deleting a house and pops out with his own scouts from the production. Pushes everything back. Honestly, Onimaru, 203 pop, tag 181. This is an amazing start for Onimaru. Didn't even address all of this at all. The amount of scouts Lewis has paired up with the amount of Dogao's faster firing archers taking this hill. Yeah, I mean, Dogao is taking a lot of damage on the archers from all of this, but Lewis is here with the scouts. Lewis does not have bloodlines. He does have armor and forging, which I think at the end of the day will be good enough. Yes, these archers are low HP, but they're on the hill. The tower will go down. Mihai will be able to defend, kind of. Like, he will... Good job killing all of the archers. But at the end of the day, he's still pushed off of gold. You don't lose too... Oh, in the meantime, of course, there was another fight going on here. A good job from Vinch cleaning up all of MBL's reinforcements. MBL does have a second range, finally. And now he will have to defend against all of this. Andy is bringing all of Sorakuma's military here. I think they're going to struggle. First of all, I think Sora should be able to enter MBL's base. Just to unite their forces. Or maybe they're going to try to go for a surround. MBL staying on one range had its own benefits because a lot of wood went into the farms rather than in extra archers. So now he was the first one to click up to the next stage. In the same time as the opponent pocket with Andy. Andy farming with Franks, you know, has its own benefits as well. Second stable coming up. There's a team wall happening. This is interrupted here, however. MBL is forced a tower on the gold, which is good damage. Because, you know what? Vinchester is going up as well without selling his stone. So, Vinch will be able to add eco behind this if he wants to. He has so much military. 25 archers, soon to be crossbowmen. 17 from MBL. They should save all of these units until they get to the next stage, and that's exactly what Andy's trying to do. Oh, Andy was missing double bit-hex. It's a bit sloppy, but it's okay. Basically, they have a team wall, but not a 4 players team wall. They're just walled each other 2v2 on each side, which is usually how the Arabia games or any open map games are developing. Okay, we have crossbow for MPL and fast ballistics. Let's see if Winchester will do the same. There it is. University on the way. And speaking about way, it might be in trouble if that Lycav gets into the wood line. Second. Is he going up on the gold? And it's going to be a Haguan cavalry. Wei have extra HP on those units, but I think overall they're still way worse than a knights, even especially versus Frank's knights. A big archer battle here. We have Vietnamese with extra HP on the units. That massive crossbowman already has 19 kills on it to begin with. Ballistics is not even in for Vinch. He has so much food. Oh, knights are here as well. Plaster is in the queue from Cito. He will have stuff to deal with, but Andy is in his wood line. That's not something he was expected. I mean, Sorakuma is trying to get into Lewis's base as well. Feels like MBL is scared to take this fight. But he's adding siege. Well, that's why. He was just being patient. Lewis is getting +2 as well. Man, those like have 10 eco kills on them. Tag 259 pop is 20 pop difference already. Lewis is getting +2. Where are his units? Well, he only has 10 Lycav, and that's about it. Dugao's archers are here with him. Mihai will be just forced to stay defensively since his pocket is in a bit of a pickle. Only 92 HP on the Haguan cavalry. It does have more attack than a knight. There's this mess. This mess for Vincent. Look at his food count. He might be even able to go up soon to the next stage. If he sells all of his resources. He did add an extra TC. But he should probably stop the veal production. And try to go for bracer chemistry. It's a lot of military here. The Gauls crossbowmen attacking faster. So way more eco for Team Onimaru. About the same number of military. Way more military value for Team Tag though. Not really sure this was the greatest engagement there. Dogao was kind of caught by Sito's light cav. And Sito managed to get a lot of value from all of that cavalry. In the meantime, Sorakuma and MBL are pushing in Winchester's base. Wait, what happened here? Where are Winchester's crossbowmen? He's making siege and defense. Where is Andy's cavalry? Oh, he's trying to go for a surround. I see. Look at Winchester trying to micro 2 groups of crossbowmen at once. Lost not 1 but 2 ranges. Wow, that must have hurt. He's going to lose the 3rd one as well. Possibly blacksmith as well. What is the Vil forward doing here? Maybe to repair the siege? Maybe to repair the siege. Oh, wow. Gonna lose this. Oh, and he's putting another siege workshop. Oh my god. How did this go south so fast? Like, I mean, I was right. He's trying to go up to Imp for the bracer chemistry timing, but I mean, is that even worth it if we don't have a range to queue upgrades from? I wonder if he has Thumb Ring. He does not have Thumb Ring yet. Yeah, he's forward. Joining Sito's military. Feels like Onimaru... Oh wow, Lewis is here actually. Joining Andy. This is going to be an expensive trade for Winchester if he loses this military 50 seconds away from Imperial Age. And it might as well be because he already got 2 shots on those crossbows. AHP is not looking the greatest, and I was kind of judging the Haeguang cavalry, but 3 base pierce armor, an extra attack. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of like a... Oh my god. Nice. Nice, that was risky. It was kind of like a 3v2 fight here, but I mean, if Lewis was there, that just means this is troubles. This is troubles. 3 stables from Lewis. He's trying to wall here, but that's not going to happen with this mess of crossbows. Hey, Leo, how Sorakuma wins 1v1 against Hera frequently, but he's lower elo relatively. Sorakuma is 2k7. 27, 26. I was talking about how much he improved and how good of a job they've done training as a team. Like just a team practice and whatnot has been very, very serious lately for Team Tag, and I think Sorakuma is one of the most improved players along with Lewis and Lucho. That's my top 3 Oh my god, guys, this was looking so good for Team Onimaru, and it just feels like everything is falling apart. There's so much more military from Team Tag. They're catching up in eco because all of this feels like it's just falling apart. There's just raids everywhere. Winchester is Imperial Age now, but I mean, okay, we have Arbalesters, we have Thumb Ring, we have Bracer, and Chemistry, I assume, is missing. Yeah. Could afford it. Look at those resources. Lewis is completely dead. And you know what's the issue with a civ like his? A civ like his is very good early on. But in Imperial Age, I mean, they just get a generic Cavalier, right? Fully upgraded, that's true. At the end of the day, so do Slavs, but Slavs could make Boyars. Well, Romans could make Centurions as well. 433 pop to 392. Those machine guns from Dugao. 3 players from Tag going up to Imp. We have only 1 player in Imp so far. Vinch. 2 more players joining that. Okay, well, in the meantime, while Lewis is dying, Andy is just pulling an Uno reverse here in MBL's base. MBL has not too many vills, and a lot of them are idle. 77, 18 of them are idle. Okay, these ones are working efficiently. God forbid those knights are going to get into the wood line. There's... God, gotta love 4v4s. The more we go into the game, the later we go into the game, the just more things happening and more things to focus on all over the map. I mean, okay, we're going to lose this military, but I mean, might as well take as much as we can. The fact that red and blue got to have a fight in between 2 pockets when they're both flanks facing each other is just... Gotta do what you gotta do. Arbalester, Bracer. Is Chemistry in for Vinch? Chemistry would help him get access to a couple of bomber cannons as well. And a bomber cannon or 2 could deal with all of this workshops forward from MBL. A lot of knights from Tito. 32 of them. He's still Castle Age. His eco doesn't allow him to go to the next stage yet, so he's probably just going to stay for a long time in Castle. We have Arbs versus Arbs. Vinch is on the hill, however, with more HP on his military. Of course, there's another group here. Winchester has 63 Arbalesters. Holy moly. Oh my god, just Vietnamese power on Arabia, I guess. Arbalester in the queue for the Shu as well. Remember, Shu have discounts on all of their upgrades from the archery range and from the blacksmith regarding range military. Okay. So there's just a lot of military here. Dogao is still not still doesn't have Arbalester. But Chemistry's on the way. He has Bracer on the way. Yeah, this is going to be a clear up from Tag. Sito's military is gone. But the remaining one from Mihai is just going to clear up everything. And he's even splitting his Arbalesters just so he avoids the overkill on the units. And there we go. 95 military, 80 from Onimaru. Onimaru, 328 eco pop to only 300 from Tag. So which player is so behind. I mean, we have this side, Mihai and Sito with both 56 and 66 fill count only, while 54 is the lowest in Onimaru's. Yeah, both of them, both of the flank pocket combo on the right hand side are quite low in eco, and just investing more and more. In military. Yeah, I'll place that, Nego. Sorry. My bad, my bad. Yeah, 4v4s are crazy. Like I said, the later it goes, the more action is to follow. Why Mihai only 1 TC? Because Mihai has a lot of military. He has it's a legit strat. He has 68 arbalesters. That's the highest count of military. He only keeps enough farms around to continue producing food units, like food units, aka villagers, and to get some upgrades. And everything else, it's on wood and gold. Just letting him invest endlessly into arbalesters, and well, I think they're doing quite well on this side. Sito is starting to add more eco, more stables. Like I said, he's fully investing into castle age units by this point. There's the bomber cannons from Winchester finally. There's a forward castle and a trap as well. He has so much control over this side of the map. He's gonna secure more and more and more resources. Best accent confirmed. I know for sure, dude, bro, you're not talking about mine. I know for sure because mine is really not there. He's not losing any military. Oh, he definitely is losing some military, but it's easier to take a fight when you have 77 military versus 27. You're gonna lose a couple of arbalesters, especially against Ethiopians, but you know, who cares? We have 80 more. And looking at, I was talking about the highest military count. The lowest are the pockets on the right hand side. Lewis with 18 military, Tito with 18 military. Lewis is not up to the next stage yet. He took a lot of damage, understandably so. Tito took a lot of damage as well. He's adding another TC on the way up, and well, he clicked up to the next stage, so that's already a progress. My main concern is that this side is not pushing fast enough. Also, amazing raids from Sorakuma inside freaking Andy's base. Freaking Andy, who just clicked Paladin. I love that. Paladin is going to just swipe heavy Haguan cavalry. Ooh, we have 24 elite tiger cav. Uh-oh. I don't see these arbalesters living a long life with 24 elite tiger cavalry. Ah, that's a monastery. If you saw, you're talking about red, this is a monastery. Skirms! Ambi! Elite Rattan Archers, I like that. Are we preparing trade as well? Or what's the plan here? 1, 2, 3 castles. This is a Frank castle, this one as well, and this is MBL's castle. Okay, well, of course, he managed to sneak in a couple of buildings here and to be annoying, because it's MBL playing, so everyone is expecting that at this point. Sarkoma just has all of this group of Tiger Cav. taking out everything. But now we have 39 Cavaliers from Franks that are about to be Paladins in 10 seconds. And, well, Cavaliers are doing well enough against the scrims to begin with. There's Paladin that's 192 HP. They are missing Blast Furnace. They're missing the last attack. Have a castle versus castle type of scenario. Mihai denying this gold from Dogao. The issue from the 3k civs is that they don't have good trebs. And traction trebs are going to be irrelevant when there's so many cavalry units, heavy cavalry units on the field. So just sending light cavalries to try to hit opponent's eco, and he will find some damage, especially here. All of those civils from Dogao are just goners. Dogao with the lowest vil count so far. Still has 54 arbalesters, which is not nothing. That's for sure. His market as a trade cards garrison. They know that they have to get rid of this castle before starting the trade. Probably gonna start preparing a trade on this side quite nicely. And again, my concern is that this side is not pushing fast enough. And this is not something that Winchester is paying attention to. Probably Andy signaling that. Lost a couple of archers to that castle. Nice raids from Lewis. Lewis, who is still not Castle Age. I am actually curious if there are some rules regarding the sling. I don't know if Nego is still around for him to confirm or just to let me know. What are the rules regarding that? Do all the players have to be Imperial Age before sending resources? MBL is very well defended. However, he's not... He's ignored a bit, or he was for the longest, and now you see he's creating some useless panic. He was pushing from here. Now he's pushing from here, while Winchester was distracted to deal with all of this. Oh, Mihai is going to suffer here because the Frank Paladin are in his base, and well, that kinda makes Sito to switch to the counter unit, to Halberdiers. Maybe he might even go into Halb Onager, but Arabia is not your map to play Halb Onager on. You usually don't have that time to get to that comp. And if you don't get enough of a mass from the barracks to protect your Onagers, they will be just too easily sniped by the cavalry. This is the crazy fight. There's so many players here. We have Dogao and Lewis, and even Torakuma from all the way the other pocket here to help Mihai with this fight, while Sito doesn't have too much military. There's 20 Cavaliers, which I'm not even sure where they are. Well, they're just probably... Oh, he's suffering a lot. Suffering a lot from Andy's raids. Andy, who has a presence here as well. Winchester is now pushing this castle. Still two more in Sorakuma's base for the Tiger Cavalry production, if needed. These are still super annoying. Like, this is playing versus MBL. Like, you can't just start the trade while there are scrims still alive. Andy should have left two Paladins to deal with all of that, because Winchester is losing trade to scrims. So is Andy. So is Andy. Wow, this is just crazy. Raids here from Sito as well. Halb is in the queue. 26 of them, but the halbs are slow. The halbs are slow. That was a dull castle and a half from Dogao. Barracks and onagers from him as well. Oh boy, if we're gonna play Slavs halb onager versus Ethiopians halb onager. They're at the markets. Down here, they're going to trade all the way along the edge of the map. Did we get rid of all of that? Yes, we did. We did, but Sorakuma is coming here with more hussars. Nice job from Andy to send only a couple of paladins to deal with all of that, while the rest are going to try to help Winchester. Winchester, who has the best unit in the game. Elites, Imperial Skirmishers. Yep. This castle will go up. Andy was taking some damage earlier from this castle, and I saw Venture repairing for quite a while. Everyone is making skirms. Oh my god, we're running out of gold and we're late on trade. Lewis is going Imperial Age, guys. Oh, this is going to be tough. Nice conversions, nice conversions. Coinage coming in for Mihai. And now we just have to deal with MBL's castles, and that shouldn't be too bad. I mean, MBL's castles are the worst upgraded in the game. No masonry, no hoardings, no architecture, no anything. So 4800 HP, as good as it gets. As good as it gets. Okay, 20 trade cards from Sorakuma. He's playing out of his mind, honestly. 7 for Sito. We have Cathram. Ooh, maybe he's gonna go Siege Rams instead. Halves are here, Light Cats are here. Mihai with his traction traps, alrighty. They've done some damage, but the bomber cannons are just going to snipe them like it's nobody's business. No torsion engines on those. The car is full on scrims right now. Oh wow. Okay. Mihai still with 61 military. He's made so many ARBs this game. It's crazy. I wonder what was the most graded unit. 79 military from Sito now as well. Honestly, only Hussars would do quite nicely against all of this. Also, I wonder if he has Druzhina. Does not. He does not. Again, this is still an issue to the point where MBL and Sorakuma are pushing back. Guys, I have no idea who's winning this game. It was looking like Onimaru was in a really good spot. But now Tag has 50 more pops, 700 pop from Onimaru as well. Double castle on the hill, fortified wall to just wall off the trade, but this mining camp has to be deleted, Andy. That's just a weak link. There's another castle on the hill to protect the trade. And fortified wall from Franks in the middle of the map as well. This might be an issue though, and this is a free way to deal with the trade, to snipe the trade, I'm afraid. $230 military to 240, 60 eco to 480. It's an amazing 4v4 Arabia game. Like, just look at the minimap. It's all over the place. There's so much action. There's still a lot of resources in the map. I'm curious about the gold count. 4,300 gold and 6,300 stone, actually. See a lot of piles of stones that weren't touched. 20k military value from tag, 22k from Onimaru. More eco units as well. Nice job rewalling everything up here. I'm still extremely concerned by that mining cap, but at the end of the day, it's under a castle, so it should be dealt with. Okay, another amazing fight for Andy and Winchester, and this is the time when you have to have prepared either 4 traps from Vinch. Ah, there they are. They're in the queue, at least. Either 4 traps from Vinch or something like, I don't know, siege rams, bomber cannons, something. I don't think Vietnamese get siege rams. Yeah, they don't. But you need heavy siege to push after a big win like that. Super Cathif, just continue their sub from Prime / gift to tier 1. I appreciate that so much. So much. And now just resubscribe with Prime. Okay. Thank you! Appreciate it a lot. Thank you for the 7 months. Malice, thank you for the tier 1. Whoa, we have a shared hype train started. Guys, don't forget. We have discounts. It's September. It's converting. Yeah. It's September. 35% off. You know where those 35% off are going? In your pocket. Not to Twitch. So that's making money. Girls math. I can make money. Exactly. Hey, Spider. Welcome. There we go. See, we have Siege. We can push everything back here. Did I get the discount? No. The discounts, I think, are for either 5 gifted subs, or starting with 5 gifted subs, or with bundle subs, like subscribing for 6 months in advance, or good trip. Amazing trip. Girls math is the only math. What I'm saying, Cav. That's what I'm saying. That's a lot of markets. On this side, Sito is getting detonets. So maybe a wild Boyar transition. Not just defensive castles, of course, for... Oh, Elite Boyar was already in. I completely missed it. Sito is asking for 5. Gold, please. Selling a lot of food. He needs to add way more trade to sustain a healthy Boyar production. I love the map control and how they're just pushing it more and more to the middle of the map. This hill is now screaming for a castle from Team Onimaru. It is Vils. Yeah, that's right. Winchester did have the stone in the bank for it. The guy is losing. He's repairing a castle for his life here against Traction Trebs. This is Play All 5. Yes, $1,000 Showmatch organized by Onimaru. Each team gets at least $250 and the rest 500 are just split. Every win gets $100 basically and goes to the winning team. So it's quite a deal. A castle on this hill takes a whole lot more. It does a lot more damage to all the units around. Just passing. There's still a juicy relics here. Can also produce a couple of traps. Can also protect the traps. Oh, wait a second. MBL was ready. Vietnamese are kind of bad from this aspect here with the castle. I think they only get hoardings, but they don't get masonry or architecture either. Defensive, nothing. Yeah, but they do get hoardings, which he does have it. So, I mean, That's great. A lot of military here. A lot of military. What's going on this side? They're still convincingly pushing. Which side pushes faster? Well, I think this side because they have more siege. I'm sorry, I think capture is just starting to die a bit. We're getting to a long game of... a lot of action, a lot of units, a lot of pops for both of these teams. MBL is asking for wood. I think the raids should start, and I love how Lewis is thinking about that. He's also getting handcart. What is he making? Only light cavalry. That might be an issue, you see. I think Romans should be switching to halbs right now. The Ethiopian siege. Ethiopian siege, yes. We have Frank paladins. What are those sounds? Do I hear Jaguar warriors? Don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Oh my god, that's a 12% build. Castle under 3 siege rams. No, Lewis is just going to die. There's the halb transition, but it's just so late. And not to mention that this push will completely cut Dogao off. Like, Mihai is pushing from here. Dogao has to run his base. Where is it going to run his base though? Into the elite boyars? Into the creep of castles that Sito starts to make in Lewis's base? And now even MBL and Sarakuma are pushing from this side. There's so much trade, there's so many resources, but nothing to do with them, I guess. Winchester is storing 2k food, but he's just feeling overwhelmed by all of this military. Are those stables? Are we gonna see elephants? With 2k food, that would be something that I would expect to see. If I see elephants, I'm a happy girl. Halb now in the queue for Lewis, but he has no eco. He has 60 vills and 20 military. And the GG is called. The tag is victorious into an incredible game number 1. Oh wow, this was a crazy game to see. Most graded unit, 500 paladins. 500 paladins from Franks. Wow. This was peak entertainment. Yeah, Pop was dropping under 200 pop difference, I meant, sorry. Over 200 pop difference. We even had Liu Bei from Mihai. The hero was here. Too late for peak entertainment. It was, but seeing this game, watching the quality of these players, I think I have a wild guess that the next 4 games will be just the same. They each have 2 home maps. Look at that. The raising lost buildings is incredible for Sito. That's what happens when you have siege behind all that military. Those siege rams paid off big time. Vinch with most resources collected. Hey, Fluffy, how's it going? Good to see you here. To be fair, Sarakuma was very close as well. So was Andy. but Vinch had the most resources collected, the most trade profit. I think there was a bit of a miscommunication between Vinch and Andy here at some point, mid Castle Age, early early imp. I'm not sure. It felt like they were at all times in such a good spot. They just didn't manage to push all of this. I yeah, I don't know. That being said, we're going to game number 2. Rafael, oh no, I hope you're will also delay their trade for a time in early imp. Yeah, yeah, I agree. Hard to keep the production of the paladins if you don't have trade. It's oh my god, there's so many things to focus on, dude. What's the map pool? Hey Carlos, this is the map pool. We have African Waters and Spiral picks from Tag and Team Islands and Arena classic maps picks from Onimaru. Can I me just focus this really quick? So Tag played with Slavs. Slavs, Shu, Wei, and Incas. Oh no, Aztecs, sorry. Weak Weaker lineup, I feel like, definitely than Franks, Ethiopians, Vietnamese, and Romans. Maybe not. Maybe not. More or less the same. Let me see. See something really quick. They're in the lobby. I think they're going to be the same players. I have to restart capture and I have to run to the bathroom really quick. 10 seconds. Be right back. I'm back. Sorry. Hey, Kata. How's it going? Hey, hey. Okay, we have the... Oh, Team Islands. Let's go. I think they might be late additions. And if they're late additions, the chat is not refreshed. Or maybe I forgot to allow the 7TV emotes. Let me see. Where's the chat draft? Back from work. Great. Hey, David. Hope you guys have a fantastic Monday. I'm great as well. Thank you so much for asking. I'm enjoying some really, really good games. Again, kind reminder, guys, to follow Team Onimaru esports channel. They just started it, so we're streaming this match on their channel just to kind of like get it started. Open with some nice new follows, just to kind of get that growth rolling, basically. What kind of content is going to be on that one? Well, probably just other show matches. I'm assuming they're going to be the tournament games casted on that channel. It's good for a team. Maybe the Brazilian tournament, the LAN tournament. My guess. It's good for an esport team to have their own Twitch channel. Hey Apache, do you think Tiger Cup should be nerfed? Seems so broken. It does seem very strong, doesn't it? It does seem very strong. I mean, just your classical, just your classic extra pierce armor on the unit shenanigans, right? Hey, detention, Mr. Potter, how's it going? Just it's the same thing with, I don't know, Huskarls, Shrivamshas. Actually, Shrivamshas just dodge arrows. They don't have extra pierce armor, but kind of same mechanics behind it. You marked on Martis as win. Yeah, everyone won. My bad. I'll switch them really quick. Everyone won from that game. Tak só ganharam porque o Goku tá no banco. Mas por quê? Goku chop chop. Just 500 each side. Why they need to play? Well, half seized. Half seized. So Team Islands, what are we gonna see there, guys? I presume Tag is going to put Armenians with what on the flank? Armenian Saracens, and then Persia. It could be Persia Byzantines on in the flank, in the pocket. Sorry, Persia Celts. Italians, maybe. I don't think they're gonna stack everything. I think Italians are for African water source spider. Timada's hype. Exactly, Oscar. I don't know. Or maybe Saracens could be in the pocket. But no, Saracens have to play galleys on the flank. Hmm. What's up for arena? Persia has to be one of the pockets. Persia with what though? Persia Celts maybe. No, Celts are good on African waters. Damn, so hard. It could be Italians. Just stack them all up. And then what about Onimaru? Onimaru is gonna play Dravidians on the flank. Ooh, on the flank, Japanese. Oh, Berbers maybe in the pocket. There's for the extra range cannon gallons. No, Turks are for arena. Yeah, for sure. For sure, that's a first pick on arena, I would presume. Sicilians for huge landings. Huge. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's going on? Why are they not starting? Chop chop. Strategizing much? You know what I could do? I could open Lewis's stream. I could open MBL's stream, Mihai's stream, and read the sieves from there and say, see, Lewis is playing Japanese. I told you so. But he's playing them on the flank. Oh, God. Mihai is playing Saracens. See, I told you so. MBL is playing Italians. See, you guys were right. But I also agreed. So. And Berbers! And Vikings. I haven't seen Vikings. I'm blind. Yeah, Vikings makes a lot of sense, actually. See, you guys were right. Yeah, but I agreed. I agreed. My chat is very smart because they're learning from me. Keep up. um 14, game number 2. Or the other way around. No, that can't be possible. That just can't be possible. No one ever learned from the backseaters. Okay, finally a very good map in a very good show match. We have Mihai playing in blue as the Saracens. His pocket, Sito himself, playing as the Byzantines. Then we have MBL, the other pocket playing as Italians. He's playing pocket for Sorakuma Armenians. Armenian Saracens on the flank. Who called that? I mean, yeah. Gotta do what you gotta do. Interesting positioning. You see how the pockets are positioned a tiny bit more in the back, so they can open their docks in the back just so they can have a competitive FC. You can go fire ships from the pocket position, but later on probably. Leftly, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Midweek Madness is not happening this week, only the next week. But I still appreciate the hype and the support, and you guys have been interested in it, which is great. Thank you so much. I hope new job is going great as well for you. Lewis is playing for Team Onimaru as a flank. He's playing as Japanese. Winchester is his pocket as Sicilians. You guys called the Sicilians as well. Nice, nice. Huge landings incoming. I think there are going to be huge landings in Castle Age with Donjons and Sergeants. think so. On the other side, we have Dogal playing as Pocket, Berbers, Pocket for Andy. Flank with Vikings. First one to get Loom is Lewis, and I think that's because his house. Okay, well, happens. Was too early of a timing to go up to the next stage anyway. He still has this boar as well. Dock is up, a fishing ship, already for Japan, while everyone else kind of has first fishing ship in the queue. Yeah, I laid Dock here with Sarah. So just keeping his scout forward. Kind of scout already for some possible landing. And I think it's just going to be galley opening on both flanks. I mean, you have Vikings versus Armenians on this side. And then... no, sorry, not versus Armenians, versus Saracens. On that side, and on this one, we have Armenians versus Japan. That's definitely war, galley versus galley war. And then the pockets. Now, FC from Byzantines and Berbers, I'm convinced. FC from MBL. FC into landing from Vinch, I think. Actually, I don't know. It could be in Feudal Age. He's getting Loom. But one thing is certain. He will land with that. Need more Gamba. I'm curious who has the most channel points. Atomic, what you at right now? I think you might be the winner of that title. 3 people going up and 2 people, only flanks, going up from Team Tag. Pockets are staying still for a fast castle. MBL, of course, can afford to go earlier because Italians, he's already at the 5th. At the 5th fishing ship. Cheaper for them, cheaper up times. Yeah, they can afford to go up faster. But here comes trouble. And actually, Lewis... Wow! I said no way Lewis is landing, but here comes 2 Vils for each, 2 scouts as well. And Sorakuma is going to run their scout straight into them. One is going to go archers, the other one is going to go, what, dungeons? Presumably? Dungeon is up, so scouts. Okay, it's going to be archers and scouts. But... well, that just means towering the gold and investing heavy into water, and it's straight up a loss on water for Onimaru, I think. It's not chipped over with his 99k, 999k. I don't believe him when he's saying he has 999k. Atomic is chilling at 300 and something. Double range. Oh my god, this is going to be crazy. Zito is putting up a barracks. I think a range is going to follow up. Does he have Loom? No, he does not. A range is going to follow up just because he wants some scrims with Biz. Loom is something that the pockets will, well, everyone would want to get. It surprises me so much that no one is towering. It's crazy. Double stable from MBL. Wow, this is crazy. Double stable is actually jokes. Especially when there's a barracks here and the spears might be added. Stable from Sito as well. So have 3 stable reaction from the pockets when everyone can just go spears here? Okay, okay, here comes the Armenian galleys. I think no matter what, Lewis, you have to queue up 1 or 2 fire ships there. Tito is going up. Okay, that's good for him. Another stable! What? Chat, how many stables? Answer, yes. Maybe the argument is that after you clear up everything with 1,000 million scouts, you already won water, right? They're not contesting water going so heavy in Feudal Age. So you won water and you just transfer them to your opponent's island. Have 2 stables here, 2 stables here. We have an Armenian stable as well. No, that's a market. Saracen's Market Blacksmith. Another person to go up to the next stage is Dogao with Berbers. We're chilling. Are we on stone? Or not really. We have a couple of fire ships. Also, so surprised no one went to Wu. I can understand it, but also careening in Feudal Age, that's dreams. Need a 5090 to render 8 players 200 pop? No. I have a 40... 60? But I have Capture has been having issues lately. It didn't even matter the if it was 1 player or 8 players. If used for too long in tournaments while casting, VRAM was being eaten like crazy by Capture. So I had to lower my graphic settings in Capture, but it's not noticeable. It still looks pretty decent. Like, yeah, it's not as crisp as it was before, but I mean, it's something from Capture. This has nothing to do with the game. This is Capture, just they're separately. They're separate from the devs or the game itself. This is just a software to spectate the games. And this is what charges the VRAM like crazy. That's a lot of military, guys. MBL needs to be in Castle Age to make some siege to deal with all of this, but there's no Castle Age with 2 stable on the way. Clean up incoming. Clean up. Okay. There's knights now from Tito. Again, now what do you do with all of this military that they have on land? Haul them into a transport, most likely. No one has a transport from Team Onimaru. From Team Tag, however, sorry. And just send it to your opponents. In the buildings, there's a transport. I don't think you can spend too much time trying to clean the buildings. I think the buildings need siege. Just knights will take forever, and it will give you time to mass spears and military. I think you need to... Oh, whoa, whoa. Mihai has a war galley upgrade in. Sorakoma is getting ballistics on 11 war galleys and 2 fire ships as well. Dogao is cleaning house here. MBL has to move his fish. Wait for Mihai to clear this up. Second TC coming up from Mihai. In the meantime, Dogao is on 3 TCs. 59 eco. Most in the game so far. Another stable from Winchester. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Vinch. Still has another Vil. That's good. Yeah, okay, so scouts are going to be an issue. This wood line completely exposed back at home. You can create spears from the dungeon, which is amazing. Because, oh, maybe not. Nice job. Nice defense. Good map awareness. What's going on here? As assumed, of course, Onimaru completely will lose water here. Actually, Tokao is here with Navy presence. There's a couple of demos. That's good. Sarkoma is adding land eco as well. But I don't think in the long run, Tag will probably win water. They had all their eco set up. Scout still doing some damage. Creating some panic here and there. Castle Age is not gonna be great here for MBL's base because that's a crossbow, that's even pikeman upgrade. Pure cavalry won't do it. So you really need a siege workshop here. You really need a siege workshop rather than another town center. There's still vills alive, vills that could come forward to put a siege workshop on that hill, and well, I think that's just really bad news if a siege workshop is getting there. This house will probably fall soon. This is gonna go up, but not in time. Actually, they don't want to dive, and I'm not judging that. Yeah, and just move to the pocket. And the pocket is gonna panic a bit as well. He's going to mass knights and camels, but all that just dies to pikes and crossbows. Those scouts are now like still alive, still creating some issues. Camels on land from the Gao as well. In the meantime, he has 16 fire ships. Oh, we need a couple of demos being massed here. Because 16 fire ships is bad news. Andy, all the way from the other flank, is fighting Sarkuma. Oh wow, now we're diving. This is a weak palisade. Gillnets from MBL. Wow, he has 11 fishing ships. Oh no guys, my mouse batteries. We're Gucci. Here comes the demos. Andy might not be paying attention to that. Remember when I said cleaning up the buildings? Yes, I remember when you said it. I still think that would not have been possible. All of those scouts would have died to 4 spears. And the buildings would not have been cleared in the time where those 4 spears would have been massed. Especially with no upgrades, especially with the archers there to back that up as well. These raids are good for Team Onimaru. 10 scouts and 3 knights could take the feudal barracks, in my opinion. If you remember, or if you were paying attention, there were already archers massed here, and there were no upgrades on the 3 knights. There were little to no upgrades on the scouts as well, and the scouts do die to spears. Shitoku Data Siege Workshop, that's a different story. I agree with the Siege Workshop. Oh boy! Careening coming in for Andy, nice, but Dogao is cooking. Dogao is cooking. Well, I guess it's just how it is now. We're adding a TC here, because why not? Why not? Careening coming in for Dogao as well. And he's going Imperial Age. 98 eco. 9-9 for Sito. He is almost in Imperial Age himself. And Byzantine Fast Fire. Guys, Byzantine Fast Fire would slap, but he has to deal with all of this now. There's no such thing as Byzantine Fast Fire. Oh, wow. Lewis still doing some good damage to Sorakuma's eco as well. Sorakuma is in 48 vills. 30 for Lewis, however. 30 for Lewis. MBL cleared up all of his eco. Chat Dedge. I don't know where they are. Chat? Mod check? Just enjoying this amazing game, I guess. Here comes trouble. Fast fire from the Berbers. Fast fire paired up with longboats would be amazing. I'm just trying to understand. Yeah, 4v4s are wild. 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 So many things happening. 400 pop almost from Tag. 365 from Onimaru. Tag still ahead. Oh, rip Subs Pyramid. Freaking Mihiki. Sobbing at tier 2. 6 months in advance. What a Chad. What a Chad. There's a dry dock from the Galvez Wall, so all of those ships will move faster. Yeah, this is a general KD. This transport and all of those knights with only +1. He doesn't even have +2. Yeah, MBL just raiding it's crazy. 81 units killed, 249 lost. I like this castle from Sito, but will it go up? 3 monks and a camel. He's bringing the camels, but he just okay, no, okay. They're coming for a clear up. He has Byzantine's cheap heavy camels. That's a TC? Does he even realize that's a TC? Vinch would have a stone for counter castle. With Sicilians, he gets that castle up instantly. In the meantime, Dogao has camels here clearing up the raids from MBL. But like I still kind of like Onimaru's position right now, even though they were behind in pop, not anymore. Clear up the raids. Dogao is just clearing them on water here. We need Silesian fleet from Sorakuma and a lot of demos, but I think I'm asking too much because Sorakuma doesn't even have a castle, no Silesian fleet, no navy, should mass more demos. Demos from Mihai as well. There's all of these longboats with 28 kills on them. Half of them are eco. There's the counter castle from Vinch. Vinch is still not Imperial Age, so Trebs are not an option. I think he needs something else than knights because those camels would be annoying to deal with. Lewis still 45 kills. What's the eco KD looking like? 43 to 22 for MBL. Lewis lost 42 eco units this game. Yeah, I mean, I think you need experience with these massive games. That's a nice collection of legendary players. Yes. Yes, it is. That's the heavy demo. Hello. And the castle's going up. Will the heavy demo be in? Probably. Oh no, but the demos are wasted before the heavy demo comes in clutch. Dude, no. It's gonna be cleared up eventually. Lewis is bringing the Japanese pikes here. I think Sito still clears this up with a heavy camel. However, there's too much bonus damage on those units. The traps are gonna take care of the castle. The then of the remaining buildings. Lewis can it's forever castle. It could never upgrade to imp and halbs. This wood line is absolutely denied by the logboat. Here comes the heavy demo. Here comes the... Oh. A late longboat. Oh, wow. Don't think I've seen one since they changed the skins. That market is going to be melted. I think they were preparing the trade. Yeah, no. MVL, no. Too close to the sun. Another castle from Biz. Will we see Dromons? Elite? Well, not elite. Cannon Galleon. So far, we have Kasbah for the team castles to work faster. Silesian fleet! Let's go. Galleon. Shipwright. Heavy demo. Kasbah? No, Kasbah. There's Elite Cannon Galleon that I was talking about. We need like a lot of demos, like 5-6 demos, because then the reload time on the arrows won't give the time for Andy to micro those. Hey nerdy, how's it going? So they will be more efficient. Here comes a dry dock for Mihai as well. Has 7 galleons in the queue. They're still trying to clear up everything. Oh my god, and this is the armor blacksmith as well. Can't believe this castle is still alive. Has taken... Wait, is that another one? I thought that took way more damage to begin with. Siege Engineers does affect the Cannon Galleons and Dromons. Yes. Gives them an extra range. With a max of 13, I think. Uh, 16 actually. They have 13 without elite, right? +1. He does have a +1, +1. One second. Where the hell is siege? Yeah, he does have siege engineers. That's why he has the +1. Do I see another Cannon Galleon to compare? To make sure that what I said, it wasn't rubbish. But what I said initially was rubbish, but then I corrected myself. Dry dock, let's go! Wait, I heard a Vil attacking something. Oh! Lewis's Vil. Oh, Lewis, homie, you don't have time for this. Will the other map also be water? I dislike water to play and watch. Oh, my feelings. My feelings, nerdy. You have... Oh, here comes. Here. Oh my god. Imagine if those would have been Armenian ones. That's what I'm saying, that you have to mass them. Oh my god, that was amazing. Water haters unite. What? Like, well, no, the other map is arena. We have African waters. You can't tell me that you didn't watch that and that wasn't entertaining. You can't watch that and say, no, that wasn't entertaining. That was such a crappy engagement. Your streaming makes water at least bearable for me. Okay, okay. Well, we have a deal then. We have a deal, but we also have condottieri. That's right. Issue is that condottieri are all chasing one single cavalier. Cavalier with or without extra pierce armor? Without. Alright. So much to look at. Yeah, welcome to 4v4s. And after a long weekend, spectating this makes it, and talking non-stop makes it a tiny bit difficult. A tiny bit difficult. So all in all, we have 638 pop from Onimaru, 615 from Tag. Thanks, David. Appreciate it. 12 Armenian demos ready. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? What? I want to see them. Oh, I think I missed a couple. Red has gone from 30 to 110. Feels pretty fast. Well, someone has been paying attention to the booming challenge. Someone has. Oh, here comes Mihai again. Oh. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Those raids are brutal. Brutal. What's that? A fast fire ship. That's quite a unique style as well. There's so many castles here. I don't know who's whose. Now Sito had to switch to halves as well, and there's camels, but there are a lot of cavaliers here. A couple of them could most definitely try to dive and snipe the trebs. However, castles goes down. Both castles go down, and this one is a Byzantine castle on the hill, so quite oh, yo, let's go Mihai. Beautiful. And longbows are so cracked, and props to Andy for paying attention to microdose. Heated shot coming from Winchester. Heated shot paired with castles, and most importantly, dungeons. Dungeons on the shoreline could go a long way. Have demos mixed in, paired with the galleons. Onimaru is 100 pop, well no, 50 pop ahead. They keep changing so much. Yeah, here comes the Japanese towers. Japanese are missing heated shot though. So, you know what? Yasama will still do well enough. However, he doesn't have Yasama. He needs a castle for Yasama. He has a lot of stone. Lewis is here. Dogao about to give him a ride. Come on, Jerry. The ferry's leaving. What the hell? Okay. Choo-choo. Where does he want to land, though? What do you mean, huh? The ferry. Wait, now I miss where he... This is the ferry. Actually, now he's stuck. Ferry is not leaving. Yeah. Yeah. But, well, I thought it is. I thought Jerry had to, hurry up. Because there's 1,000 things happening at the same time, you tell me how Lewis managed to get not one, not two, but 3 barracks in the middle of the map. And he's spamming Japanese champions right now. Getting careening shipwrights. He did shot for Dogao as well. He did shot for what exactly? Are we gonna creep with castles? Oh my god. 150 more eco for Team Onimaru. They've absolutely got this. 200 pop difference as well. Tag will still hold on for a while. They still have so many things going on, but Sito dropped to 100 vils, 29 military. Sito had to switch to so many things. Oh, there's so much navy here. MBL and Dogao going full at it. Dogao for heavy demos. Sorakuma, Armenian drones with Silesian fleet behind all of this. Extra range on them. Extra range. This is amazing. We need like 10 heavy demos. Kataparuto. Keep. We need Yasama. We need Yasama ASAP. As well, especially if we're about to creep with all of these towers. The castle is nice and everything, but oh wow, there's so many things happening. Arrow slits as well. He really needs Yasama, but not for those towers. Those are going to die to the castle. But try to even imagine if he tries to put a castle on this hill instead. But in this situation with Japanese, it seems like Japanese and Koreans, you try to keep your stone for you try to keep your stone for towers rather than castles. However, castles would help you mass trebs. Guys. GG, 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 GG. Did Lewis get Kataparuto thinking he's getting Yasama? I think that was the case. Because he has 0 trebs and he's only making towers. You get Kataparuto after you have 2-3 trebs at least. Hey, Luchador. How many puntos am I getting? You are getting. GG. That was a very, very entertaining game. Very entertaining. 500 galleons from Team Tag. 273, 232 longboats. Oh my god, Andy was gaming. Then you have the camels, the halbs, everything. Most resource collected. Dogao played an amazing game. Yes, especially for a water map. Why couldn't you just say yes, nerdy? Yes, it was a great game. Because it was on a water map. Because you have this wrong impression that water maps should have bad games. Because you're ashamed of that. Maybe. Maybe. So you have to take the bully's attitude and add especially for a water map. No, this was a good game because was a water map. No buts. No buts. Brutal domination from Onimaru. They had the strat prepared and they just rolled with it. Not Arabia, but okay game still. Alright. The water haters uniting against me. We need 4v4 Sokocha. Oh boy. Oni had a strong team now. Yeah. Yeah. Think so. I'm not sure if he's playing. I'm not sure. Maybe he was busy. I'm not sure. We'll see. So, also no Dravidians. Wait a second. A bit of a Bob moment here. Japanese one. Sicilians. Vikings. And Berbers. And no Persian. pick. This is what surprised me a lot. I think. Well, I don't know. They know better. Saracens. Okay, and regarding the home maps, we've had Team Islands being won by Oni. That's it. Let's see what's the next map. African waters. Ooh, I expect just full on aggressive civs. I expect to see Incas here, Bulgarians, maybe Malians, maybe Wu, maybe Dravidians, and then for tag, Teuton, Goths, Celts, Celts, all of those could make a wild appearance. Hans could be for Spiral, though you have Persians and Georgians there. I think Hans are probably going to be better for African clearing. Thanks for the follow, TH. That's my pizza arena. Well, it depends because it's the losing team that picks the next map. It's not best of. It's play all five because it's a show match and they get money for every map they're playing or well they're winning. Okay. No, Sonad. Did you? Oh my god. That's fine. You can vote it out. It was a crazy game. Action everywhere. Heavily recommended. Heavily recommended. Hey, nerdy. You guys just want to bully me. Still no Kingston so far. I think the roster is going to be the same. I don't know who are we waiting for. Stormy High, Shakuma, MBL, Vinch, Andy, Well, Lewis and Dogao, Lewis and Kingston, someone. Dogao and Kingston. Have you guys watched today hmm, the Cookout tournament? I think it started. I saw Doubt was playing, Viper was playing. I don't even know. Maps should be good. I think Duck always has very, very good maps. Hey, Botcanaro, how's it going? Good to see you here. Can we select if we will be on flank on middle in 4v4? Yes. That, of course, if the team positions are enabled. There's one of the settings, so you can determine if you want to be flank or pocket, or it can be random. If you want to select who you are, a flank or pocket, then it basically works in you have players from 1 to 8. You have 8 colors, right? The highest number and the lowest number are flanks, and the ones in the middle are pockets. As an example, on ladder, you have this split into warm colors and cold colors. On ladder, in team games, you will see number 1, 3, 5, 7 versus 2, 4, 6, 8. Cases where 1 is, of course, a flank with 3 as a pocket, as his pocket. And on the other side, you have, of course, a 7 as a flank with 5 as a pocket. Same goes for the cold colors as well. In lobby games, if you want to have mixed colors or something, in the Rage Forest lobbies, they have mixed colors. Players are picking 1, 2, 5, 8. Then again, 1 is going to be flank, 2 is going to be pocket, 8 is going to be flank, 5 is going to be pocket. I don't know if I was explicit enough in my head. My explanation made a lot of sense, but please make sure if you still have questions or if you didn't understand properly to ask for clarification. That's why I'm here. Oh, I could go for another coffee. That would be nice. Who are you guys rooting for? Onimaru or Tag? Damn. I think I got the gist. Yeah. Oni? Ah! Nego is here to balance Super Cat Thief. Alright, alright. I think I got the gist. Yeah, usually when you have, I don't know, competitive tournaments, for instance, or show matches, like in this case, everyone knows not to mix colors too much, because if you mix the colors, it's very hard to follow. Hey, T-West! How's it going? I hope you're doing fine. Nice to have you here. Opa. Have Maya, Magyars, Georgians, Bulgarians. Game is restarted. Out of sync detected. What the hell? There's nothing. There's nothing on this map, guys. Watching some AoE2 on my birthday. Let's go! You deserve it! Congratulations for an amazing hosting of the tournament, US. It's great to have you here. I'm going to try to get into the game again. And we managed. We managed. I was convinced. Wait, no. Oh, I have to pause here. We have to go slow because this is crazy. Watching AoE and taking a break from AoE. Yeah, that's what I'm doing as well, actually. So, yeah, who said that they want to see 4v4 Sokotra? It is Sokotra in the middle with 4 lakes on the margin. So this is going to be just a shit show. I am switching to Eco KD because you start with a lot of boars in the middle here, and a lot of people will think about laming. And do we have gods or we do not have gods? We do. MBL playing as gods, doing the trick here. Gods are not doing as much damage to the hunt though after the latest patch. Seems like Trash map. That's what I was talking about. Lithuanian gods, Georgians, Maya, Bulgarians, Magyars. Honestly, I expected Teutons. But I'm guessing Teutons are being held for arena then. MBL trying to go around to sneak this boar. Vil is here. I think those should shoot it. Shoot it under the TC! Wanted to sneak to kill the Vil as well. Oh my god, now I died here. What's going on here? Vinch killed the Vil from who? From Surakuma. They're doing their own shenanigans here as well. Why are they so close? Because people enjoy to see other people's pain. Especially on this map. It's very entertaining, but it's so hard to follow. Would love Lithuanians Insta Barrack. Not fully sure if it's worth it. You have so many things to micro early on, and there's so much laming going on. It's just crazy. So Surakuma and MBL are flanks. You know, the closer number is going to be your pocket. So that's how you know that Mihai is MBL's pocket. And Sito is Surakuma's. Is Mihai going to try to take this away? Oh, nice job, actually. Louis trying to block that. Starting with an eagle is really good on this map as well. Just trying to block with it. You start with a Bactrian camel instead of a scout. So this can't attack Vils, can only block, and it's super slow as well. And that's exactly what's happening here. They're just blocking each other, while also keeping a TC running under all of this. See, the max idle TC is 1 second, while all of this is happening. This is amazing, and I think the MBL might get the kill. TC is there, TC is there, and nope, 2 HP. 2 HP. Saved. Thank you, Jinx. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you for the nice message as well. Good to see you here. You missed some really good games. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. So we have 4 players going up to the next stage. 4 players from Team Onimaru. 3 from Tag. Who's missing from here? Well, MBL is missing. Bill was too busy doing shenanigans. Here comes the barracks. Here comes people going on gold. How are his resources looking like? There he is. Fuselage is on the way. And militia's queued up soon. I know we had a long discussion about how you place the mills and the lumber camps, but in situations like this, you know everyone is going to go aggressive. You know everyone is going to pour militia at you, men at arms, everything. So one tile away is not the end of the world, because one tile away lets you wall those vills away. Hey Anthony, welcome. 4 on gold already. I didn't talk too much about the civs. We have Lithuanians from Sorakuma versus Bulgarians. Still, Bulgarians will have the insta men-at-arm upgrade. And that is dangerous because, well, usually you spend 140 resources with that upgrade, and it takes a while for it to come in. And those are 3 men-at-arms that are in. Rip Sito's wood line. 1 villager goes down. A 4th militia is joining the party. What's going on here? 4 militias from MPL. Double range from Lewis in defense. Range continuation from MPL. He's probably going to go archers of his own. Scouts from Mihai. He is playing as Georgians. So that is something that it's expected to see from them. Players who are going for water. Well, MBL is going to try to deny Andy's fish boom, but Andy already scouted that, of course, and he's reacting to it. This pond is only Mihai's. This pond, God, there's so many things happening. Sito and Vinci are going to fight over it, and at the top we have Dogao just chilling on his pond as well. In the meantime, we have tower war between Sorakuma and Winchester. Sorakuma, who opened skirms against Mega Scouts. And George, oh, whoa, 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 MB dead, maybe. Okay, well. Here comes Lewis with his archers. I mean, scrims are going to push this away eventually. What's going on here? Nothing. Archers behind that wood line. It would be nice if there would not be scrims and towers already in defense. 23 military to 26 for Onimaru. Way more military value as well. 10 more pop. 128 equal to 123. It's pretty close. This looks chaotic even to watch. Just, I don't even... How was this scout not killed? How was the TC shooting? This rhino is still alive. Does red has... Yeah, red has fletching. Okay. But that choke point is not... It's not great to witness. Oh, my attempts are taking down the scouts as well. Oh, not again. Not again. Magyar scouts with forging. Sito suffered this game. His 4 vills down. 4th one on the way. 5th one coming up. Probably yelling at Sorakuma, where are your spears? You are not attacking the scouts. Well, they are just taking a nice little lunch on my vills. And these woodlines are super bad. This is open. I think this is open. There's a hole there. Oh, if only Dogao would have clicked inside. No, there's this tree blocking it. Yeah. This one too. That's a 20 health though. Oh, here comes Mihai's woodline. Oh boy, Dogao. Oh boy, Mihai. Where is Mihai? Other than just chilling with the fish. Another one bites the dust. Those scouts have 6 eco kills on them. Vinch killed 5 kills. Dogao killed 10. And here comes Sito's. Oh, well. Sorakumas as well. Oh my god. Those Magyar scouts have been absolutely insane. And now I think there's a hole here because that 20 health left tree was chopped. Wow, this is crazy. Mihai clears up Lewis's archers sooner than later. The pathing on those is just a bit atrocious. And it's coming from the other side to reinforce all this area, but upgrades wise, well, Andy doesn't have absolutely anything, while Mihai has armor and forging. A lot of things going on. There's so much water fight as well. Sorakuma is killing Dogao's fish. Sito is taking out Winchester's dogs. The fact that Sito and BL Mihai switched colors confuses me so much. Here comes a demo. Here comes a demo. Just go for the fish or for something. Or for something. There's 2 demos now. No demo for Sito. For some reason. He's trying to go for the fish. And the scouts, Georgian scouts, 20% faster attack in Ambiel's woodline. He's getting forging. He already has bloodlines on them. And I see Castle Age from Mihai and from Lewis. Crossbows is going to slap here. He doesn't have stone anymore since he has a tower, so I mean that's fine. Only Sito has the stone. Vinch is collecting stone with 4 people, but that's probably for a future Prepos drop. The guy is going to suffer a tiny bit here as well. Sito is putting an Uno reverse with scouts in his gold. First one to get to the next stage is Mihai. 14 scouts, +2 immediately, and light cav. Light cav is crucial in this scenario. 2 archers from Sorakuma could go a long way because those fells are now walled in at the gold, and the scouts are just, well, I thought they were just patiently waiting. Here comes Lewis, ballistics on the way, crossbowman, botkin arrow already in, and that's a lot of stables from Mihai. Mihai has +2, like I've almost finished. Where are Mihai's oh, in Lewis's gold, actually. Woodline is getting walled in. Oh boy, here comes. Here comes. Wow, this raid is amazing. Poor Lewis. Has ballistics now as well, so it's not like MBL can dodge too much. What happened with Winchester's stone? Yellow is booming. Yellow is living life. He added so much fish. He has 16 fishing ships. And he completely cleared out MBL. Well, Ambiel taking so much damage at home on land couldn't focus on water anymore. So now Andy is at 69 eco minute 24. Hey, Don Pato. Can you try to throw down a wall in the middle? I think it's impossible. I think it won't do anything. Doesn't really matter in the middle. Well, all of these resources are exposed. The wood, the gold, all of that. There's a second tower now here from MBL, but more raids from Andy are coming. It's still feudal age. What's the eco KD? 13 to 13 balance, like all things should be. Andy killed 8 vills, 9 lost 3. Vinch is 10 to 9. So when did Vinch lose so many vills? I guess all of these crossbows have been putting in some work. 18 to 5 for Mihai, 13 to 13 for Sito as well, 18 to 6 for Sorakuma. What did Sorakuma kill vills with? These are archers. The skirms, probably. Ah, no, probably those are fishing ships. My bad, my bad, my bad. He's fighting for water up top. Chat, I do not know what's going on everywhere here. And MBL lost 25 eco units. MBL is at 22 vills and 4 military, guys. Sorry, 19, 18. And counting. I mean, those are still not Castle Age light cav, +2 on the way, etc. On all of that cavalry. Still feudal. Still only bloodlines and armor. Nice snipe on all of those vills from Mihai as well. On Mihai's vills, I mean. From Andy. And 15 vills from MBL. 15 vills, 2 fishing ships, 2 skirms, 2 archers. He has Lewis bullying him here. Okay. Okay. What do we have here? Ooh, Naitos from Dugao and Sorakuma's woodline. Oh. Sito placing down a second TC up north. There's still some light cap here where I'm guessing someone wants to expand their eco. Yeah, Lewis is Xing like a madman. And look at Andy. 81 bills. Andy's over 100 pop. This is insane. He has 24 fishing ships. Okay, we're not looking at the fish traps because we're gonna have some cataracts. But it doesn't matter. They don't have to be pretty because stab lancers from Jurchens with 20% attack. Ooh. Ooh. Nice shot. Nice shot on those crossbows. Yesterday's news. Nice cleanup from Mihai. Venge going to Castle Age. With 56 vills and that's about it. 1 Bactrian camel as a military. It's cleared up here from that water. And can't afford too much. He has a lot of people on stone. Hey, Chupta. Welcome back, homie. Good to see you here. Really good to see you here. Man, Andy played so well all games, honestly. So well. Where's Vinch going? Sorakuma spotted this. Oh, here comes the boys. Here comes the boys. Castle drop. Danger. Castle drop on Mihai. He's the top scorer. He has the most amount of military. He has the mangonel there, so that could be bad news. But Mihai is gonna push this back. There's not enough military from Onimaru here to support all of this. Okay, we wanna drop the crab post here. I think the pathing is going to make it weird with that rock. Ah, no, it's fine. Sito added his camels coming forward, hoping to maybe deny this, but actually, it's gonna be fine. The crossbows are just melting the camels, and there's knights here. There's, you know what? Scratch that. Scratch that. It's a bit of a doubty. CA from Sarakuma putting in the work. Putting in the work. Vinch is adding another TC up north. 69%. There's still 2 vills, 3 vills building. Another crab post. Oh, wow. Are we not gonna see a siege workshop? Nah, GG. From Onimaru. Wins. Game number 3. Game number 3, and after this game, I absolutely need to take a 1-minute break. Maybe make another coffee. Blue got bullied. Blue got bullied. He was down to 15 vills at some point. 80 light calves from Sito. Didn't see them that active, to be quite fair. Were a lot of things to focus on. But I think Andy's scouts in Feudal Age, it was a long Feudal Age for him, but Andy's scouts were just a different type of beast. Um, okay. Okay. That was nice. Let's check the stats really quick. Yeah, Mihai's military value was pretty good. Look at the KD, 126 to 94. That was nice. That was nice. Army high 33 from Andy. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. He was fighting both on water and on land. And on land, he managed to do so much damage. Almost 30,000 resources collected. Oh God, Marty. Not wrong though. Not wrong at all. So, like I said, that was African water. Score 2-1 for Onimaru and zip draft. Bum, bum. Okay, let's see. We've had Maya. We've had Bulgarians. Georgians. I can see them chat. Georgians. Here they are. And Magyars. And from tag, Georgians. Lith, Goths, and Hindu. First 2 civs still open. The next map is going to be Arena. And I expect all the clowny civs to be here. I expect Bengalis, maybe Gurjaras, Burgundians. Tag with... I think Mihai is going to play Hans on flank. But no, Hans has to be for the spiral. I think Cumans, Teutons, Celts maybe, and Burmese for Monk Rush. Let's see. Be right back. Need to run to the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. Let's see if they started yet. Not. Nope. Nope, not yet. When is Amigo Wars starting, guys? I think that's pending soon as well. As far as I remember. No, Jinx. So the base is $250 per team. Every match is $100. It's a play all five. So for every win, they get $100 on top of those $250. That's the minimum that they can get. That's because I forgot to change the score, Lefty. Thanks for reminding me. It's 2-1 for Onimaru. The game they just played was absolutely insane. It was on African waters, and on that map that you start in the middle, super super close to each other. Um, you should watch it. Okay, so here comes Arena. No, never mind. It doesn't come because I think they have a restart. Yeah, my bad, my bad. Now we're gonna have to wait a bit more. Thanks for the tier 2. Appreciate it. I prefer African lands. Uh Okay, let me see. I don't know what happened, why they had to restart. These freaking dudes. Okay, they started. Yeah. Okay. Good. Finally. Okay. Finally. Hey, hey, thanks for the follow. Okay, finally, game number 4. Sorry about that. I think they had some difficulties with the lobby. We have oh, Turk's Pocket. That's interesting. That's suspicious. Mihai playing on the flank with Burmese. Okay, he's facing Winchester. Burmese Incas. Ooh, tough game for Incas. If we have some monk gaming here. Incas don't have atonement. They could struggle. You know who else doesn't have atonement? Poles. You know who Poles are playing against? Teutons. Oh my god. This is incredible. If the flanks are gonna go if the flanks are gonna go monks, wow. Onimaru is going to struggle. They have good pockets. They have good jars. And of course, Burgundians, Asir, Civ. As expected, on the other side, we have MBL playing as humans. And Sito playing as Turks. This is not something that I expected. I expected Turks on the flank instead of Poles. Poles just chill in the back with a nice boom. And Poles coming and just spamming after Turks already broke in. Finally a calm map plus no water. Kudo. Kudo, what chill map, what calm map. Winchester is moving Vils forward. He's ready. This is known in the community as the Winchester rush. Archer range is going up and tower will follow soon. And this is, ladies and gents, trash on our hands. Hey, Warmac, thanks for the follow. Oh, here comes Sorakuma with 8 Vils as Teutons. Here comes Lewis. Reverse, oh, wow, if he would have let the gate open. Oh, hey, Jim. Good to see you here. Appreciate it. You must have just finished work. Didn't see you here before. Surely you weren't occupied with something else. I was... oh, okay. Okay, nice reaction from Lewis. He's just going to wall behind here. He has a range. So if a tower is going to go up, he's going to garrison archers already. Archers that Sorakuma doesn't have. He does have 8 Vils forward. Can garrison double the capacity. On this side, we have Mihai just rewalling with the gold. Just being composed. Bohemians were banned. Catapilla. And, you know, we're chilling. We're on the way up to Feudal Age. We're going to get Loom. We did get Loom. Okay, that's good. And, well, issue with this is that you can do some sort of defense like that when it's only towers that you're dealing with. But you see the archers hopping into the tower. You know the archers are coming. And now what? Now you have to rush down the tower immediately here. Because if this goes in... archers from behind this palisade wall will deny your second tower. And that's going to be bad news. Omega 3 fish oil. Thanks for the follow. The second age for green. A second age later because he's Turks. Actually, 29 pop. 30 pop actually. This is a fast Imperial Age build. A lot of farms, a lot of people on gold. Fast Imperial Age from the Turks. Oh boy, oh boy. From the pocket, this is weird. This is going to be some sort of HC BBC play. Which could be problematic. Wow, Mihai is really throwing this by not making a tower. This is what I was talking about earlier. You're bringing the boys. You wanna... Oh, this might be an over... No, it's fine. Yeah, so tower's gonna go up here. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. You need to move those homies away. Here comes the archers. Archers that do have fletching. Mihu. Mihaitza. It's fine. Lo is chilling. Fighting a Titan tower. Yes. With his own tower. That's way weaker. He's not on stone either. Lewis needs to remember. Oh, he was on stone, but this is denied. So, Sarakuma's already making some damage. Another tower is coming up. This is insanely pressing for Mihai, but he will get... Oh. Is that a Vil? No, that's another camel. These are the Vils. Oh, here comes the Gurjara Siege Monk push. Here comes Elephant Rams with 30% bonus damage against buildings, against everything. That's gonna slap. Mihai, you can say goodbye to your market blacksmith, houses, whatever else those will encounter. And now he's gonna make a monastery. And Mihai could think, it's okay, I'll make a siege workshop. No, he's making a castle. Oh, this is... making a castle. Okay, he's gonna go around by. I thought he's gonna go into... Oh, will that castle go up? It will, because we're moving on to the pocket. We're moving on to the pocket. Sito is fast imp. Sito will have to react to all of this. So, no fast imp anymore. There's another market to block. Okay. There's a couple of scouts from Dogao. He's Burgundians. He has cheaper like have upgrade. So does Lewis. Actually, but Lewis is not concerned with something of that sort. Lewis is in his own personal issues here. No monastery yet. Is surprising. Oh, elephant rams are a big issue for Sito here. University. Workshop monastery would have been better. Because what are we going university for? We already are going to receive chemistry for free. Please explain 25 versus 1 military. Aggressive versus defensive playstyle. But you will see. You will see how at times not investing into military will bite you harsh. No one has military other than Mihai. And, well, Mangnell in the queue for Sito. Mangnell against what? Against... Sito is going to get absolutely demolished. He wanted to go fast imp, but you see what's missing from here? It's a monks from Gurjaras. The monk heals you faster than... Oh, never mind. Doesn't even need that. Lightcav is in. Snipes the mangonel. Siege workshop will go down. Show me that monastery, Andy. No, he lost the Vils? He lost the Vils. To a Rambai? To a Rambai. Okay. To be fair, a monastery would have slept to just heal the low HP elephants. Here comes knights from Mr. MBL with a great boom already. 57 ahead of everyone else, to be fair. And it's just going to be more annoying with the mangonels. What's going on between these homies? Castle Age on the way from Gray, not from Lewis. This is just booming. Cavalier from Dogao. He can do that in Castle Age because, well, Burgundian privileges. And Vinch is almost up to the next stage as well. Imp Green. Yeah, so Turks are getting the chemistry for free. Getting chemistry for free means that you can have an amazing siege unit without a castle, which is the bomber cannon. Chemistry is one of the most the researches that the technologies, I mean, sorry, that takes the most time to be researched. So having that imp for free instantly, it's a huge advantage. So a popular strat from the Turks is to go fast imp, hand cannoneers, and bomber cannons. Both of those units require to have a chemistry research, so since you're getting it for free, it's easy to access. However, you're very, very low on eco for this. Of course, bomber cannons cost wood and gold. Bomber cannon was the most expensive unit in the game until the last patch when they introduced low trons. So yeah, it's going to be tough for him to afford both of those, and archer ranges and HC. So he's just going to add bomber cannons. And I'm assuming the bomber cannons are to open someone's base. Yeah, here comes Ito with siege workshop here. You wanna open someone's base and flood human knights. Yeah, Captain Ram is coming in for humans. Humans are the civ that they can build a second TC in feudal age. Meaning that... Oh boy, here comes the knights. Meaning that you're gonna stay a lot in feudal age. You're gonna spend a lot of food. But you're gonna boom a lot as well. You're gonna have double the vills, the villager production. And with a good boom, you can settle a nice resources bank that you can flood military from in Castle Age. Late Castle Age, but hey, it's happening. Here comes Loom, where Andy, he already has the camels massed. Cavaliers here from the other pocket as well. In the meantime, MBL is running a couple of knights in Lewis's base as well. Oh, there's archers there. They're not going to do anything. Sorokuma is being pushed back. Sorokuma should just go back and boom. Second TC is being added. Oh, Dogao was trying to go for a surround, but I don't think this was the best way to do it here. There's no bloodlines, no upgrades whatsoever, while MBL has bloodlines, and forging, and armor. And it's going to be in troubles here. Remember who said it? Explain me the 23 versus 2 military. I think it was the other way around. I think Onimaru was at 20 plus military and Tag was at 2. Yeah. If you can hold long enough to gather your strength to push back, easy game. We're going to game number 5. Tag wins with doubled, oh, well, almost. At some point there was double. The military on the field. This one was GG. Yes. The pockets usually should have an amazing boom because the pockets will have the power unit to come and just swipe the game one or the other way. And one pocket being completely out of the game while the flank is kind of on low eco as well because he's just 1 TC. We'll put this super behind. Okay, I see. Let's go tag. I see some. Let's go Oni. Let's go game 5. This is a crazy good series. Um. Okay, let's see what are the civs that are remaining for the last game. Oops, not 12. No. So we've had Gujaras being played, Burgundians, Incas, and Poles. The last map is going to be Spiral. First 2 picks still available. 2 civs from the first row available for Onimaru as well. Hans, Persians, Celts, and Tatars. Tatars are nice. I think Mihai is going to play Tatars and CA. He loves that. One second, guys. I need to check something really quick. Need to check something really quick. Oh, well, that's great. I was getting concerned about something, but that already happened. Okay. Good enough? Good enough, homies. Let's see. Uh, Next game, Spiral. And Kingston is still not gonna play. They're going to be the same players. Oh wow, I wanted to make a coffee and I forgot about it. Well, now we only have 1 game left, so doesn't really matter, I guess. Doesn't really matter too much. I'll give a sub for every civ you pick correctly in the next game. I think Onimaru is going to play Dravidians. Maybe Wu. Bengalis. And possibly Malians. To be fair, I know you guys are trolling. But to be fair, I did predicted Wu on Spiral and Dravidians Malians. Yeah, to be fair, I did see. Go on. Okay, Tag is probably gonna play Persians. Maybe Hans. No, not maybe. I think it, from a professional caster's perspective, it's going to be Hans. Celts and Tatars. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. Yes, I. This is crazy. I forgot to tell you earlier. So I've talked a bit about front page. I think I even complained to you guys that I applied a couple of times and nothing happens. And this weekend at the meetup, I was talking with Dave about this, and Dave said he applied and he didn't get it, and that he applied again for the finals of Hyper of Mega Random, but he doesn't expect to get it or something like that. And we were talking about that. And then yesterday evening, I get home, I open my Twitch, and I see something in the activity feed promotion. Scheduled promotion just started. Your stream is being featured on the homepage carousel. Right. While I'm offline, dude. While I'm not. What? Seriously? So you're not giving it when I'm asking for it, but like you're featuring it randomly when I'm offline? Should have put it up some baggage? Yeah. Ripperoni. We did it? No, we did not did anything. Shruzke? Yeah. Shruzke. So, they started 2 minutes ago. Just going to go and hop in straight into the last game. And that's 3. Whoa, guys, I was right. I was right about every single civ. How cool is that? It's stranded. It's not spiral. It's stranded. Nego? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa? This doesn't look like a spiral. Still pretty good. I mean, Dravidians, 100% red on Sif. Yeah. Yeah. No, I wasn't correct on the map, but like, that's not my problem. We're coming forward. Oh my god! You're spoiling me, Atomic. You're spoiling me. 10 gifted subs. I was right, only about 8 of them. But thank you very much. Appreciate it. A whole lot. Yeah. Hype. We have Winchester playing on the flank for Onimaru. He's facing Mihai. Playing as Persians. Persians Bengalis. Then their pockets are Wu for freaking Andy and Sito with Hans. On the other side in the north, we have Lewis playing as Dravidians. He's facing Sorakuma playing as Celts. And then Dogao Malian's pocket versus Tatars. Tatars pocket. Is Onimaru a Chinese name? No, I don't think so. I don't know where the name comes from, but the team is Brazilian. I don't know too much about the etymology of. Oh, see, Dogao has been watching some Daniel AoE streams. Talking the main island that you're starting on. Who else? Who else? Who else? Oh my god, no one else? Oh wow. Strakuma as well. Seems Japanese to me. Okay, okay, okay. You can see your island too. You can, if you want to play houseboat on steroids, like hull map and with water. Don't worry about it. That's going to change. This is not the 5th map, was what I was expecting. Well, you snooze, you lose, Jim. You snooze, you lose. Lou is going to gold here. This is something. I think this is something worth to consider doing this on ranked ladder, because especially if you consider, or if you expect your opponent to go men at arms, like when you're playing versus Celts, you just know it's coming. I mean, it's Celts. Look at this. Vinch is going to do the same. Now, this is something that I didn't see before, and I didn't think about on the ranked ladder either. I'm so sorry. That was extremely unprofessional, but I think I'm catching a cold. I'm sorry, guys. I think I killed your ears. Like that sneeze? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Kaya ran away to her bed. Kaya runs away to her bed whenever someone sneezes. Because she's scared, no matter the size of the sneeze. Kaya runs away to the bed when you're sneezing as well. Stop bullying me. I'm surprised you didn't. Like, you know what, Jim? Go back to the other stream. I changed my mind. Go back to Dave.
Hi.
You too, SNM. I want to start a Twitch stream, but I'm shy of being in front of camera. Any suggestions? Yes, actually. Don't stream with a camera. Do whatever makes you comfortable. Yeah, if you want to start streaming and you're not streaming something that you're comfortable with, it makes no sense. Anything what makes you comfy. If you're comfy, if you're having fun, your community will have fun as well. Your community will enjoy. We have galleys opening, expected from Lewis, playing as Dravidians. With Dravidians, you can have a very smooth transition to land just because of the extra wood that you're getting as you're going up. The opponent flank... Where's Sora? Where's Sora? Where's Sora? Only galleys. No, No man at arms. Damn, I could have sworn he's going to transition, but I guess you don't want to give up water on this map because there's a lot of it. Hey, Lowilo, how's it going? Then you have me, self-conscious about my voice, my face, and shy. Black screen streams, no audio, no video. I think being self-conscious about your voice gets a tiny bit better. I was extremely self-conscious about my voice as well. I cannot hear my voice being played on a recording or in a video or anything. And then I have a lot of people joining saying like, oh, well, I like your voice, I like your accent. I'm not even starting to talk to you guys about how self-conscious I am about my accent. I'm not even starting to. Like, I'm literally Googling and searching ways to get rid of it better. And then you have people asking like, oh, where's your intoxicating accent from? It's... just, I don't know. Do what makes you comfortable, and it's good to try to get out of your comfort zone. But if it makes you too anxious, there's literally no reason. Like, this should be something entertaining. You're working in the entertainment industry. So, well, working. I'm saying working, but you can also do it just for fun. Yeah. Adding it, like, you guys don't want to imagine me cringing while I'm cutting the videos, like, while I'm cutting the sets to upload to YouTube or something, when I want to upload Midweek Madness or something. I have to know in the VOD when does a set start, and so I have to listen to it with a freaking audio on. Sorry, we're rambling outside this game, and this game already has a pretty good amount of action. There's things happening everywhere. There's 4 vills more coming here. How many dogs for Mihai? Only 2 still. 3, my bad. I think that's Persian, so he's pumping those boys out faster even. I see careening from Andy in Feudal Age. Let's go. No, never mind. Damn it, he's in Castle Age. He's not as cool as I thought he is, but yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Imagine Dry Dog now. Is he as cool as to queue up Dry Dog right now? I don't think he can afford it. Because Young Swordsmen are on the field, and everyone else is in Feudal Age, and Young Swordsman does not have a counter when he's in Castle Age, and everyone else is Feudal. Because he regenerates, he attacks, he has a lot of pierce armor, he can dive under the TC, under towers, under everything. And now I see Vills coming forward. I think a monastery and siege is going to follow. Andy behind all of this is getting gill nets as well. Lewis is trying to put down a lot of dogs to come back on water as well. Thank you so much, Apache, for the 2 months. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Mihai is suffering, guys. Mihai is suffering because he's trying to fight for the water, trying now to protect his gold. He has Jian Swordsman in the north, killing his villagers, running a couple of them. But, well, Jian are quite fast as well. 1 speed versus 0.80 for a villager. There's going to be an overchop here soon. Not just yet, still 80 wood. But, I mean, you can attack stuff. Where are the vills? What are they cooking? Oh, they're cooking some deer meat, I guess. Okay. I think Onimaru is in a fantastic spot this game. So Akuma is coming at the top with a couple of galleys and fires as well. Starts to take down the dogs. Oh wow, my throat is hurting so bad. Definitely catching a cold. I was about to chill a bit more with the stream after this game, but I don't think I don't think I can. I think I just want to rest a bit for the rest of the day. My oh wow. Andy's here with his Jan Swordsman as well. MBL has a couple of CA, but CA against Jian, they're just gonna tickle them. they're just gonna tickle them. And here comes the light cavalry. Nice. Sito has a couple of knights. Knights deal with Jian's swordsman quite well, but here comes boss music. 50 pop difference, that's right. Onimaru is in a great position. Lewis just baiting them away. He's still in feudal age, but you know, he just needs to not to die. Because the pockets are doing an amazing job so far. Those are Malian light cabs, just trying to raid, get some value. Now you have Sito with some investment into the knights. Knights don't have too many upgrades. Other than the armor, they're missing bloodlines, they're missing forging. He's putting a second TC, but he doesn't have any fish left. 13 fishing ships for Sarakuma. The only one that still has... Actually, no, MBL has 5 as well. But Mihai and Sito absolutely, completely lost all of their fish. The fish on this side is just tragic, so they have to invest more. Mihai is on the way to the next stage. That is a Persian TC, but Mangadel is on the way. Mangadel is on the way. Sorakuma trying to expand to this fold as well. Lewis is here with a tower. He's clicking up finally to the next stage. Lewis has progressed significantly in recent times. I said it before and I will say it again. Lewis, Sorakuma, and Lucho. Most improved players of the last year. Most improved players. Can we take a second to appreciate how well Andy played this this entire series? Look how much purple is everywhere on the map. He's just raiding. He has presence here as well. Putting so much pressure on Mihai. He was raiding Sito and MBL earlier as well. He's 2 TCs behind all of this. No farms, but he has so much fish. 17 fishing ships with gill nets. I don't know where they are, however. Okay, they're still efficient. Hasn't come closer to the final form. I'm not saying that. I'm saying there still is potential. I agree with you. I agree with you. Rip Atomic. What is that? Rip Atomic twice. Yeah. Damn, failing 3 pyramids in a row. Oh, here comes Jan Swordsman with +2. Regenerating infantry. Oh, yo. That's there. Barely did any damage, dude. Oh my god. I'm still upset I didn't see Dry Dock from Andy. That would have been amazing. No, he has it! I didn't see it because I'm blind. He has it. He has it. Oh my god. What a player. Look at this. 70 eco. 26 military. By far the most pop in the game. Raiding constantly. What's his eco KD? 12 to 6. Okay, well, he did lose some units. What is he getting fletching for? As those militaries could dive under his TCs, under his towers. Doesn't have any towers. I like the fish traps. Now the Jan swordsmen are in Sorakuma's base. That's crazy. On top of Lewis coming forward with 3 mangonels. Here come the boys and the girls with 690 stone in the bank. They only need 650 though. A castle on this hill could completely deny this gold and stop Sorakuma from any expansion in the north. Well, by north, By north, I'm talking while... Oops. Staying here. I'm in to the middle of the map where all the good wood is and all the golds and all of that. So Akuma is going to get demolished. Converted to Jian Swordsman, that's still something. I do miss Sito's peak team game play when his team won the Rich Force tournament. I think he's a captain in Amigo Wars 3. I haven't watched any of the drafting. I know Amigo Wars 3 is happening. Let me check really quick if Sito has a team. He doesn't. He's not playing in this? Wow, interesting. Amigo Wars happened years ago. Here comes the Bengali Ratas. Handcard TC. Do you guys think we're getting handcard this game? I don't know. I don't know. There's camos there and a knight that was converted and 84%, 3 more mangonels, another castle. Oh my god. I don't like the position of the castle. That would have went down anyway. Oh, handcart is in. Nice. Nice, but Vils are running and Dogao is chasing them with knights, with camels, with everything he can. Bloodline's coming in for MBL. MBL is here denying a castle from freaking Andy. Jian Swordsmen were out of position. Where are the Jians? Here. Just it's so funny how you can just run with them under TCs because they will regenerate. And MBL simply cannot micro against all of this. Here comes the Vatican City from Sito. That's a nice Celt's castle. In defense, of course. Strakuma might lose this CC as well, but I just don't think they know he's there. Oh, they do. Well, maybe they think they did enough damage. Mod Hoyo was redeemed to be removed. So Dave wants me to play a show match versus Hoyo, and the winner gets Mod. Mod Hoyo might actually come true. Vinch is going to Imp. I remove dit. What's dit? Minor spelling mistake. I think Vinch is missing some monks. How many puntos to bribe you to throw your games versus Hoyo? You realize that that would be emotional damage for me. You realize that I cannot lose to Hoyo. You realize that, right? I already lost to Pika, Hera's student, so I'm already having big issues coming back from that. Sort of CA. Look how many, and they're still. Look how many shots they need to kill one of those. This is so much military from Onimaru. Almost double. And 70 more eco units as well. Imp might be the nail in the coffin for them. Here comes Bracer, Chemistry, Conscription. All those camels just in front, absolutely diving on the knights. Castle versus castle. I think both will... Nah, Sito calls the GG. He taps out. Uh, lost all the military here almost, and he just can't deal with camels. GG, game number 5 goes to Onimaru in a very, very close set here, actually. So, $450 secured for tag, and 550 for Onimaru. That's going to be nice and cozy. Some good winnings for the players. I don't know if they're going to split with the entire team or only with the players that played. They were the same players anyway, so it's going to be at least 100 and something dollars per player. At least. At least. Nice games. Very nice. You guys can see how competitive the team games can be. It's a tiny bit sad that we don't have team games tournament scheduled this game, but all in all, I think next year will be looking a tiny bit more promising. um, that being said, I think that's it for me for today. Maybe I'm going to stay a tiny bit on for more on my channel, but when it comes to Onimaru, guys, everyone, I want you to go and follow Onimaru right now. I promise it's going to be worth it. They didn't create an entire channel for just for funsies. They're going to follow up with more show matches, more games that are going to be streamed from the players' tournament sets. God damn it. Oh, wait, let me give a shout out. Most likely, the Brazilian land tournament is going to be um, streamed from there as well. Oh, I don't know who gave the shout out, but thank you very much. I was exactly looking to do the same thing. When is it? Not sure though. Let's Nego, help. Hey, Lewis viewers. Well played, Lewis. Well played. Welcome, guys. Appreciate the raid. We had a very, very nice time casting the games and spectating. When is what? When is the Brazilian land tournament? We're talking about that. And I wasn't 100% sure of the date. New raiders, we are going to end the stream right here. But before we end the stream, I want you guys to follow the channel. I was telling my chat and the viewers from both my channel and Onimaru's team channel that there is going to be content broadcasted on that page, so you guys have to follow if you want to keep up with what's going on with the players. There's probably going to be more show matches, more tournament games from the players, probably the Brazilian LAN event as well. There's going to be a lot of content, so make sure you follow. And that's about it for today. Only Daniela when? Ooh, that would sound nice. Just rolls out of your tongue. Please ask Vinci to start streaming. His Russian speaking funds is waiting. Oh, okay. Well, maybe Vinci is still traveling. He used to stream his matches. Um Okay, so for Onimaru, that was it, guys. Thank you so much for watching, and make sure you follow the channel until before heading out somewhere else. Okay. Okay, I appreciate all of you, and see you around. Thank you so much for watching. Bye bye.